What up, Marty? How goes it? Thinking about playing Master Monsters. Clearly didn't. I make ice cream. I do these different events. Sometimes they're like pro wrestling, sometimes they're music, sometimes they're stand-up. Yesterday I got to do my first video game tournament. Yeah, WrestleMania, the arcade game, right? I had a record in that for a while. I don't know if I still do. I went on a quest to just set world records in a bunch of different wrestling games, and that was one of them. I still have the other one with Doink, WWF Raw. I got that once. Doink the clown. You gotta have the trademarks. You don't want to get sued by clowns or the. Dead Diabetes, the $1 Million Man. I'm not gonna be able to do this. I've accepted that in my brain. Not that I don't have timing. I just don't have the patience for the RNG. The RNG on this run is just demoralizing. Because you need it to go so right in the beginning, and then you need to play like perfect. It's a little bit of kicking the seeds, especially because I'm used to being good at video games. And the standard in most video games is winning. And so like, oh, I'm good at video games. I beat video games. And then this one, I'm like, oh, I never win. I play all stream and I have 0 victory. Like, it's like being really bad at fishing and then still going fishing. There's a movie that came out in the 90s. I think it's Little Big League, where this guy and his 2 friends go fishing all the time and they don't catch anything. And you could tell that it was a movie written by like 90-year-old men. Like, oh, what do kids do in the 90s? Oh, they go fishing. Can't go fishing. Okay, Grandpa. Fishless percentage. But it was a Mario Kart tournament, and I got to make, like, I make a menu up, and every time I do a show, I do a menu that's based on what's there, like who's performing or what the show situation. I went fishing with a friend from school. They works at a pharmaceutical company. His family owns a pharmaceutical company, and I don't know why he went to public school exactly, but and I went fishing with him. Really nice guy. But just like he's the only friend I know who owned a boat, and he understood. He loved fishing. That's nice. But I would go with like my aunt. We'd go on like a charter boat type thing and go all fish. Not anything big. We went down to Florida. Went shark fishing when it was too cold, so it was bound to be failure. But that's the menu. I had, like, it was a Mario Kart tournament, and so I did a Mario Kart kind of menu flavor select screen. Pretty nice. But unfortunately, the gamers there didn't buy any ice cream, pretty much. But I sold it to the bar itself. The bar really likes it and they want to stock it. That's like the first place that I've got that wants to have a consistent thing in store. So that's a really big thing for me. So I figured, even though the event didn't go as well as planned, I ended up making a consistent customer. Let's follow that up with some failure. And a shit ton of ice cream. Because I prepared for 70 people. And I sold for like 3. Failure for dessert, exactly. Dessert for failure. You either plan to fail or fail to plan or fail to flan. Hail of flan. Gotta be it. Body slam over top, Hogan. Ankles, come on. Awesome, man. There've been a lot of body slam opportunities here. There we go. At least we know that they can eliminate me. The game is remarkably easy. Like it's easier for me to break the game with Animal than it is for, like, I'm never gonna get to the end of the Rumble with Animal for a different reason, because I'm gonna be done with the Rumble and it's gonna break. So I'm never gonna run out of time, ever. It's impossible. Every move he does is a body slam. Marty, he's incredible. He would have been your favorite. He can only body slam. Oh, don't come in here with any of your complex theories on ice cream. The only thing I've got left, Marty. Broken. Here to break it with animal, and it is get to the end of the. Pretty much, I pay for mine for America. Well, what I do is all the other vendors who are at events, I give them some ice cream. And like this one woman made pulled pork and mac and cheese. It was like burnt mac and cheese, pulled pork. Another person made like little trinkets. Now I'm like, oh, I guess I gotta get a little trinket. And this other couple sold makeup. So I got a hand job. The exchange of goods and services. That's what I like about small market work, Marty.
We snack on danger, dine on death.
Marty is a very interesting name in terms of movie memories, because when people think of Marty, unless they're like old-timey movie fans, maybe Marty McFly is the prime one. Like, you're gonna hear more Marty McFly movie references to your name than anything. But it's such a specific thing that I know my favorite way that Doc Brown says Marty in the entire Back to the Future series. One shot anyway. Oh, classic Marty. So I'm gonna cue it up. I'm gonna cue up the actual movie and the scene, and I'll get in trouble for it, but it needs to happen. So Doc Brown in, I believe, second movie goes over to Biff's house because future Marty is in Biff's backseat. And now the car's gone. The garage is open. He goes, Marty, Marty, Marty. The third one he says, favorite time anyone said Marty in my life. The Marty truth. It sticks out in my memory. Like, I don't remember people's names. Not good at it. Not my skill set. But I can tell you the scene in Back to the Future where I hear the name Marty. And it's my favorite way anyone said Marty in my life. It's a gift. Fuck. Found it. aspect. I look a little funny. Last thing I need is Back to the Future. Good at remembering. You might have missed it there. We can do a replay of that. You did. Yeah, exactly. You knew exactly what I was talking about. Figured. And I don't want to judge you by your name, but anyone was gonna know trivia about the name Marty. I figured it would be someone whose last name is no. I remember growing up. End of story. One gone. Sugar. Almost what I needed it to be. Two gone. That was almost the end of me. What the hell? Someone hit. Anyway, my brother was much better at video, and he was the kind of kid who like mapped out Metroid onto graph paper. He was very dedicated and a thoughtful gamer. So when he was living in New Jersey, he got one of those consoles to play old video games. Exactly. He's a very similar oh shit. Sorry, this might actually be a good run. If got boss man slam. A power slam for your body. One more body slam. Hulk could put over the top rope here. Really, Hulk could help me. So when he moved to New Jersey, he didn't have like a video game system. He just started work out of college, and he got one of those TV consoles, and he was like, yeah, I beat Contra 3 times in a row without dying, so I can't play Contra anymore. And I think that he had a similar thing with Ghouls and Ghosts. We didn't have it growing up. Our cousins had it. Like, one of our cousins had Wizards and Warriors, and the other had Ghouls and Ghosts. And I only got to play it when we would have family functions by them. I was like, oh wow, he's really good at video games still. And it's one of those things that I think growing up, some people lose the hand-eye coordination to be good at video games. But like the mechanics of knowing how to play a video game, I feel like stay with some people, or even develop better as they get older. And I thought my brother would be one of the people who was good at video games and not good at video games anymore. And he's just always been good. So he picks up Project Zomboid, and he has the exact same experience I did, where the controls, trying to use a controller for it, made you not want to play the game. I missed my opportunity. I needed a little, that was a decent. And I keep on getting alerts that, but one of the things that I do find frustrating about Project Zomboid, that unlike the NES games where you could pick up and go do a run back to it, if you lose your stuff in Project Zomboid, that's like weeks of investment gone. Starting up again is a big investment. And I was talking to my brother about stuff that he does. A lot of what he does now, in terms of to make his work life easier, he uses AI for a lot of things. I've been kind of opposed to it conceptually for art things, but he keeps on recommending using AI Builder to assemble my game for the coding that I'm not skilled in. I have it in Microsoft Excel. What the fuck am I gonna do with that? And he uses this AI model to build an app, and he built an app for my cousin who had Ghouls and Ghosts growing up. I'm sorry, he had Wizards and Warriors. Not that cousin. And he made him like this exercise app, just direct people. So it's like really easy to have it from start to finish. And I think about all the stuff that I don't know how to do. I don't draw. I'm not an artist. If I could have AI assemble my playing cards, so I don't have to try to get 900 of them commissioned, I could just put it in like that. It helps somebody like me who can't do that. Like, I don't want burden someone else, or I don't want to. I don't have the scratch cash. That down the line, I'd love to. That would be wonderful, but it's not feasible. Like, not if I invest in the art, I won't be able to do it. That's exactly. It's not like a long-term solution. It's the ability to have assets to do things with. Like, I wanna work out the mechanics of the game. Yeah. It's more that the people in charge who don't give a fuck about art, like seeing AI ads used by like WWE, right? WWE used AI to put together ads, and they misspelled like WrestleMania or something weird like that. And I think that's what it's a frustration that artists are gonna. But it's kind of no different than when some companies have no problem doing like a shit logo. Like, I never figured out why Cherry Coke was at logos growing up, and like no other soda company was. Like, in 80s into the early 90s, Cherry Coke was like a purple can with cherries on it. It looked dynamic. Everything else was just plain as fuck. Like, oh, that's a really good art design. Now it's... everything's very plain. Either plain or it's crazy busy. I don't understand art, you know? That's what I see when I look at it. So I put together these cards and I showed my friend who likes card games. He goes, oh, that looks like a Digimon clone. I'm like, I needed a model. I don't play card games. I was just trying to build it in Tabletop Simulator and in Unity. I tried doing Construct. I tried doing RPG Maker. I tried doing Game Maker. I tried these different things because I thought that once I had the right forum to build it in, it'd be here to flesh out the mechanics of the game. Because that's what I want to do. I want to make the balancing. I want to work on that part because what I have in Excel is numbers in front of me that I can play by myself or I can have play against itself, but I can't translate it to let other people play with the game. And I'm like, that's what I want to get to. I want to get to the point where I can go to do the ice cream thing and I can be like, I have this game online. If you want to play this game online, you can win a free little ice cream. You can help me make it better, and I can get people interested in that, and I can use that for a Kickstarter or something along those lines, and then I can use the Kickstarter to hire artists to do real assets. Kind of, I know it's not pie in the sky. It's aspirational, but I figure I get into these bars for doing shows, and I get to stock my ice cream there. That's aspiration. So 10 hours a day that I'm making ice cream, and I just have to set the machine up and then go back to it every 20 minutes. I was going into and out of coding sessions, trying to pick up where I left off. And it's helter-skelter. It's like gridlock traffic. And I have to pick back up and figure out where I was at, and then I gotta go back to the machine. Oh, you know, here? Godot? Oh, Godot, I'm sorry. Godot. I read What kind of work do you do in it? You do gaming stuff, right? Oh. Fuck yeah. In Game Maker, I was able to do a space shooter as one of the first tutorials, and I was able to sub in asset I had. It was a flat thing. No. Good. I like it a lot. Like that's the one that I had the most success with. I built a match game in it for my niece, but Paper Light Drifter. That the one where you're in a circle and you're going back and forth like a platformer, but it's more like Space Harrier where you're going forward. Wow. I'm going Master System. At least I'm going to Master System with the right person. Oh, it's a Zelda Dark Souls. I was thinking of the game where you go down the tube you were playing and it looked like a trip down a half pipe. Trip runner. Okay. Well, the three words hyper light drifter, trip runner. I'm close. I didn't mess it up with LTR, F4, Alt F4, FTL, faster than light. It's FTL. I'm pretty sure. I made a little match game in that, and it didn't scale well. I perfect. And the match game was good, and I was thinking all the little games that I had would be fun as mini games. And there was a game I invented for drinking, because when I was in college, my brother and his friends especially, they had a house in Hampton. They did the party summer type stuff, and that stuff didn't really appeal to me, but we always had building projects. Built like a 6-foot tall Plinko board. Actually no, it might be 5. Might be 5. Gotta be 5. I don't think it's taller than me. No. Somewhere around 5 feet. And we called it Drinko. Drop hog slammers back, and we had magnets at the bottom to catch them. And there'd be 5 shots at the bottom. And if you guess right, you get to give it out. If you guess wrong, you drink it and you fill it up with whatever you want. Because the goal of parties was to drink fast, and often games. So that was a fun thing. We did it before one graduation. A lot of fun. And I came up with a drinking game that, because beer pong is not efficient as a game. 2 reasons. So I think I gotta move the microphone because it's probably picking up inconsistently. So beer pong sucks if you're down to the final cup and you have it. It could take hours. Yeah, Plinko but drink. I don't think I ever played Damn Jazz. Oh. It's probably Damjat, right? I think it's Klingon. Or no. Is it Deep Space Nine? Am I thinking which one am I thinking of? Is it something from Next Generation with the Klingons, or is it from Deep Space Nine that they would have a quarks thing? Hold on. Emergency. I could get cheap viewers. I didn't mean to scare you, Marty. Oh, I'm sorry, not cheap viewers, the best viewers. I can't afford the best viewers. I need cheap viewers. Free viewers. That's my price range. But the drinking game was baseball themed. Every miss is an out, and you invert the triangle, so it's 3, 2, 1. You have 2 satellite cups on the side. The front 3 are singles, the middle 2 are doubles, and the back one is a triple, and then satellite cups are home run cups. And if you miss, it's an out. Hit the cup, move the base. You can sacrifice fly by dropping it in your triple cup and drinking it. You could steal. You had pickoffs by drinking your own home run cup and having it upside down on a table before the other team touched the table or touched the ball to the table. There are a few things. There are a few complex rules, but it was a lot of fun. And when I thought of times where people play beer pong in video games, I don't remember them. There might have been a video game like one of the ones where you go to college, like a Leisure Suit Larry or something. That's the only thing. I can only imagine it being in that kind of thing. I've never seen an adventure game where like Link's gotta beat someone in beer pong to get the bow. And I thought it would be fun to make that. I was looking into how to make it in like a 3D environment, because I have 3D assets, different characters, comic. I commissioned those a long time ago because I wanted to have assets to play with game, and even getting them to have like skeletal system in Blender has been a little bit overwhelming. I guess I just don't use a lot of design software, so getting their skeletal structure to work, doing that, it's been more difficult than anything. And if I don't have these assets to play with in 3D, what good does it there? Like, I got these assets. There was a way that AI could skeletalize them or something, or if there was a built-in mechanic within Blender, automatically do it properly, because the auto setup just doesn't seem to have body built the way I'd expect it to. A lot of stuff that I gotta learn, and I'm like running back and forth 20 minutes of doing ice cream, come computer for 20 minutes, trying to pick up what I was even coding wise is even harder than concept of what I'm. So more often than not, I make these really complex outlines. If I have a really complex outline, it doesn't really, I don't know if that's how you feed information into AI generator model or something. I just started building it and trying to get pieces of it together. I have a pretty good idea of it. Think of it like a Final Fantasy style battle system where there's 4 tracks where your character is on, and moves go along a horizontal track toward them or away from them, depending on what you're doing. And they all have their individual decks. And as you level up, you add new cards to the deck. Cards that you can get are kind of random. They're based on your stats. And you start out with one character, get the second at the end of the first chapter, third at the end of the chapter after that, fourth, you have one chapter, and then you have your final 4-on-4 battle. And I figure it's like a 4-hour game front to back that you could play. Maybe less. Maybe it'd be a faster build. More like Slay the Spire. But it's been daunting. And when I try to present it to my video game or my card playing friends, they see it very differently than I do. But I have a deck of cards, like I had it printed up a long time ago. And whenever I go out to do shows and I show strangers the game, they're like, I love this, can I buy this? And I'm like, the mechanic is really good. It's a game mechanic that you could put to anything. You could put it to a beat 'em up, you could put it to an RPG. You could probably put it to a horror game. but it's a body mechanics system of countering that I think has so much potential. I might be best off using AI to have the assets so I can show people electronically what's happening in person. But that's why I gotta go to GDQ with my WrestleFest skill. I can promo it. I can cut it like a wrestling promo. I have ideas about what I would do at GDQ with this, like how I would present it. And there's part of me that wants to do a wrestling promo in the style of the different wrestlers as I'm doing it. Because I'd probably do the Finisher Fest. That's what I think would be most fun for other people to check out. Top Monkadactyl. One. Oh. Body slam him, crush. Oh, that's. Hogan got out of the figure four there. Like, now I gotta taunt. Really gotta show. Fun. Up for me. That'll put him. Time. It's a good starting group. Up, Hogue. Thought he was stuck. For the ring. Uh-oh. I was going back through my memories for my funniest things that I just didn't realize at the time. And my brother went to Cooper Union in 1998, New York. At that point, it was a tuition-free school. It was one of the places you wanted to go for engineering if you were engineering. He did. He did well. Went for chemical engineering. Very smart guy. Went on to Duke. But that's not the funny part. The funny part is I got to go to his college graduation from Cooper Union in the city. And you know who spoke at it? Bill Cosby. And it was a boring ass speech. And I fell asleep. And so I get to be one of the select few who say they got knocked out and fucked over by Bill Cosby. So I got that going for me, which is nice. Oh, Bossman was locked up there for. Body slam him over. Quakles, come on. Wait, over the top, body slam. Boss man, over the top. I got a running move more probably. In him. Body slam. Crush, throw him over. I'm missing one. It's not gonna matter. One over the top or opening. In most cases, when Smash came into the ring like that and Jake body slammed, a pretty good chance of hitting body slam. Because it's in the critical stage of the match, it's all going to be hitter pretty much. Hey, I got a 3 count. Down to the final, whatever, 5. A buddy of mine who moved out of state, we were gonna do a watch along, and I asked him, I go, hey, I got a list of movies. What movie would you want to do a watch along? And we'll do a commentary track too. I have really good banter with him. We have similar interests. And we would do music together. Can't do music because it's far away. So we're like, oh, we could do movie watch along. I give him all the movies in the world to pick from. He picks Meteor Man.
We snack on danger, dine on death.
So I'm like, that's the second fucking time Bill Cosby's come into my life in the last 2 weeks. I love Robert Townsend, the Golden Lords, Eddie Griffin, Sinbad. Movie has got people in it. But I think the world is telling me I need to do a Bill Cosby comedy set, because that's how Hannibal Buress blew up. I fucking hate Leonard Part 6. I watched that movie so much growing up on HBO. Because my mom loved Bill Cosby. And she loved Whoopi Goldberg. I watched Whoopi Goldberg do everything. I watched her teach nuns how to sing. I watched her coach the Knicks. I watched her as a computer programmer. I watched Whoopi Goldberg do fucking everything. Well, not The Color Purple. For some reason that never came on in the house. And current day my mom has no problem watching Bill Cosby, but won't watch Whoopi Goldberg. And she loved this woman. Loved this woman so much. Whoopi could do no wrong by her. And then she's found out her political views and was like, I'm done with Whoop. I'm whooped out. Cosby Show comes on. Like, Mom, what's your favorite comedy special? She's like, Bill Cosby himself. Just people draw lines in the sand at different places. I just wish that she still believed that Whoopi could teach nuns how to sing. 'Cause she'd be happier, you know? I'm fishing. One of them's gonna go over the top rope. On a Serge. Hogan. One. Oh, need 3 body slams up. Of course, he puts me over the top rope. Wait a minute and a half for them to put one of the computers over the top rope. First shot. Bad starting group because Mr. Perfect's in it. I'm going to target Mr. Perfect. Boss man over the top. I'm boss man. Here we go. Perfect, right over the top rope. One's not technically dead. Body slam. Body slam. Better. Top paw. Uh-oh. Body slam. Top rope. Fired up. Beautiful. Sleep. No. Done as soon as I sleep. Dang. Actually, a really often you can do a lot of damage. Free. I want to turn the clock off so I can just see how long it will take on average, but I want it to be an unmodded one. I know that the time limit is 4:08, maybe 4:10. Boss man over the top. Oh, oh, animal. Why can't I pin him? Pin him. I could. Frozen. Space-time continuum. I cannot. Oh wow. Who would know if that got the third? Toughest thing. Accomplishment. I think I have. Rank them. Winning the Rumble with. At least. Most unlucky. Boss man. I don't know how to duck while running. Help in the final group, but they're not going to get enough people to ring. I don't even think Crush is going to get. Gotta get Animal. Ropes, because he has the power slam top rope, but when I'm down, like, down to the final ring, 3 minutes left, or with 3 minutes gone by, I'm behind. I gotta be down to the final ring in a minute and a half. Maybe 2.5. Very often when my back is often. One gone? Nope. Yeah, one gone. Hawk, too. Very powerful one. Body slam right over. Wow, he did it. Crush. Oh, okay. When you didn't respond, I was like, oh. Like, maybe someone else had this story. Sure. I saw Meteor Man in theaters too. I'm pretty sure, like, that's the thing. I might just be a sucker for black superhero films because I love Blank Man. I love Meteor Man. I love Pootie Tang. I love Black Dynamite. I mean, I loved The Last Dragon when I saw it. I loved Big Trouble in Little China. I love Double Dragon though too. You know, like I don't want you to think that it's. I'll tell you, the weird thing, like, I'll tell you, I didn't like Kill Bill as much as other people, I think. Or maybe I didn't like Kill Bill 2. I don't know. They felt like 3 movies, not 2. Double Dragon is a funny... I'll go into it. I want to give this a shot because there's a weird chance that I can win this. Not a good chance, but Animal is the best guy to have in there. Oh wait, no, we got into credit. Mr. Perfect sucks, but in a pinch, I could probably do enough damage to Dollar Dream in like 4 minutes. Now I will pop up the chat in just a moment. I'd just like to see if I can get down to well. I had really good luck, not great luck. Okay. I'm gonna catch up on all that, right? My uncle played a stand-up tape of his on Road Trip, and now Bill Cosby ruined that for me. Okay. There are things you can take, like... I could program shit on my ass. I'll take Dynamite. Last Dragon rules. Yeah. Oh my, Mark Dacascos and like Scott Wolf or something, right? Robert Patrick, like tough break, Robert Patrick, like Terminator 2, Double Dragon, I think Striptease, and then The Faculty. That might have been the run. See, I didn't like Kill Bill either. I just, like you said, it was good scenes. I think about the scene with Vivica Fox in Breakfast when I think of that movie, Crazy 88. But the whole thing with her and David Carradine, the ending. I don't know. I didn't need it. No, I think you would have had to say cis homo or something like that. You have to do that way. I don't know what they censor. I try not to type bad things on Twitch. Just bizarre things. Yeah. I think learning from, like, Louis C.K. did Pootie Tang, right? Louis C.K. ran into trouble. Or maybe he willingly walked into trouble, not knowing it was trouble. And we should learn things from Louis C.K. about comedy, even though, you know, what happened happened. It's not like his examples of comedy don't exist. And so the same thing with himself, like as a comedy special, it was a really unique thing. It was a more intimate experience. The use of different lightings. I think doing things in a small feeling space Louis C.K. teaches us the like the baseball style rules of life. Like you can't spend 15 seconds in the box. You can only check swing when pitcher knows and acknowledges. Can't throw at people's heads, you know. But he actually told a story about Pootie Tang because he had a different edit in mind for Pootie Tang, and the studio got a hold of it and they changed what the spirit of the movie was in some way, and he was very upset about it. And I love Pootie Tang. When I was doing professional wrestling, hold for applause, I would go tanning in something that I am sure was really terrible for me. And I had abs. One year I was Pootie Tang. I was not going to be in any way, you know, altering skin color to be Pootie Tang. But I had abs. Pootie Tang has his abs out most of that movie. Like, is my favorite movie. Well, not my favorite. Probably fourth. Like Big Trouble in Little China, Ghostbusters 2, Kung Pao Enter the Fist, then Pootie Tang. I think it would be those four. Then maybe The Godfather. I don't know. I just want my list to seem more legitimate. I don't really care for The Godfather that high. It might be Short Circuit 2. That could be. A lot of people don't realize that The Dark Knight Rises stole the ending of Short Circuit 2, but they turned Oscar into a nuclear explosive. Little known fact about Hollywood, they recycle endings. Oh, I'm sorry. I should have also mentioned the movie Disorderlies with the fat boys. That's probably in my top 10. If not that, then Trading Places. Either way, Ralph Bellamy is getting in there. Hey, I'm not gonna not have Ralph Bellamy in my top 10. Maybe Ernest Scared Stupid. In retrospect, I understand Ernest Goes to Camp is a better movie, but growing up, I saw Ernest. Yeah, I saw Ernest Scared Stupid more. I thought, like, some of his lines in that movie, how about a bumper sandwich, booger lips? That's just cinema. It's cinema. What I will compare comedy to is more like, because comedy is more like a circus than it is like show business. And wrestling is more like a circus, show business. It's somewhere in the middle. Ernest back to school Ernest, where he gets zapped with the lightning beam and he gets intelligence, right? Ernest goes to school. More people checked off in front of Lucy Cable. The question is, do you think more people, because more people did after, but do you think more people have while asking him permission or without asking him? You know, like people do it like, how do you like it? I bet he gets more how do you like it jerkers than he does would you like me to? A lot of people think that Ernest Goes to Africa is the most racist Ernest movie, but it's not. It's Ernest. It's Slam Dunk Ernest. Slam Dunk Ernest is the plot of Like Mike if Ernest was Little Bow Wow and was a janitor, played basketball, and as a janitor who played basketball, that movie spoke to me. It features the guy who gets his head punched off in Jason Takes Manhattan, and the guy gives Rosie Perez a shot on Jeopardy in White Man Can't Jump. They're on a basketball team called the Clean Sweep. Big business has to get involved. Into a dumpster. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm mixing up my Jason movie. No, I don't think Julius is in it. I think Damon, who dies after eating enchiladas. I think it was Damon, not Julius. That one's on me. I mixed up my Jason movie. I had them damn enchiladas. Reggie the Reckless. I was thinking of Friday the 13th Part 5's enchilada-based outhouse murder. Not the head punch off. You know what it was? I thought it was 1987. I thought it was later in the 80s. And I knew it was one of the guys from Friday the 13th. They're playing on the Queen sweep. And they have woman seduce Ernest for his shoes that he was given by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. And it is an unforgettable piece. It's just weird that it's more messed up than Ernest Goes to Africa. That is very messed up. Game of Death. In a weird way, it's like that. It's like the movie Bedazzled, where he gets a wish to be good at basketball, and woman is seducing him, and they're going after his soul. And you find at the end of the movie that it was the devil trying to go after. I thought you were gonna say Leslie Nielsen from. I'm gonna say he was probably more starstruck by Bruce Lee. Only because with Jim Varney, he went straight to video. I'm just meeting Jim Varney. He's gonna be row 3 in comedy section, back of your local Video Galaxy. A friend of mine really likes his Aster Clement series. It's part of why he's so good at those different characters. And gee, I'm glad it's raining is terribly underrated in terms of movie songs. Everybody remembers that song from That Thing You Do. They were singing Bradley Cooper and Lady Gaga's song, Shallow. Gee, I'm glad it's raining is... It tears at the heartstrings. I'm trying to think of a movie song that I like more than it.
We snack on danger, dine on death.
I also think that Ernest Goes to Jail, they said, was the beginning of the end. I don't concur. I think Ernest Goes to Jail is very good. It's not as good as Camp. It's not as good as Scared Stupid. I do think it's better than Ernest Saves Christmas. And Ernest Saves Christmas is a fine holiday movie. Like it's probably like the 4th best movie about Christmas. That's if you consider Home Alone to be a Christmas movie. Some people think of it as a heist movie. Or Saw for children. Jail, Camp, Scared, School, Africa. Jail, Camp, Scared. Ernest Goes to Splash Mountain. Now, I've seen Ernest Goes to Splash Mountain where he just promotes the Disney ride. shoots the cannon. I follow his nephew on Twitter, and there have been like a series of comic books about Ernest's adventures, and I'm just like, in my head, I'm hoping that it's something that Jim Varney would like the character to remain. But it's one of those things where I'm terrified they're gonna try to reboot it. Like they're gonna find their next Ernest, bring back Slapstick. Hey Vern, it's me, Ernest. I don't think I've seen it. I've seen clips maybe of it. Because you know me. I like slop. I've seen every episode of Freddy's Nightmares. Oh my god, I've seen every episode of Freddy's Nightmares. Like if Tales from the Crypt was too... Like RC Cola was too good for me, so I made it flat. Because it wasn't Tales from the Crypt, it wasn't Tales from the Dark Side. It was Freddy's Nightmare. And RC Cola is probably a step above generic cola, which is what Friday the 13th the series was. It felt like such a small show, you know? One of those shows where you can see the size of the set. He was Freddying their daughters. That's Fredtastic. Freddy is one of the characters who I thought would be very good to have in a video game. And I know a lot of people didn't like the Friday the 13th game growing up, and I did. But I didn't like the Nightmare on Elm Street game as much growing up, but I thought it was probably a better game. MacGyver. MacGyver is, in its best form, MacGyver is the MacGruber sketch. I love MacGruber. I thought the movie was pretty fucking good. Like how did this get made type. Like, my mom loved Lorenzo Lamas and Renegade. And MacGyver makes the acting in Renegade seem like it's shaky. Oh my gosh, I won. Or I eliminated. I didn't expect that. Haha. Classic MacGyver. Body slam. Top rope. Now I need 3 immediate eliminations. Should have put him over. Uncle Sam. I'll eliminate him, I guess. All 4 of them targeting me. That's just how it goes sometimes. Defies physics and science. You can do it all. Magnum PI and Knight Rider. Like, Knight Rider had the cool car, and Mr. Feeney was the voice. Oh, there's only one man who united Germany, and his name was David Hasselhoff. He helmed Knight Rider. Then he became a meme, and the world was overexposed to him. He had to go away again. I'll play music. Isn't the name Wagner music? Last week, I prepped 2 different sets, and I prepared a 3rd idea. The first set was song Chicago that I ended up. The second was a sketch I wrote called Marital Arts. It's Steven Seagal going to therapy, but he thinks it's martial arts, but it's marital arts. So he goes in a karate gi, and the whole sketch is about how his wife tricks him into chores and stuff by pretending it's karate or like ninjas in the garbage. And I was excited to do it. And then 2 of the people who were gonna read the sketch with me backed out. So I couldn't do the sketch. Made me upset. Part of me wants to do that this week. I always try to do different stuff. Another part of me, like, because I was asked to do music like specific songs. I'm like, oh, I could do those. I don't know. Not hilarious. I think that sketch. Top rope, please. Fire it up, I guess. Top rope, come on, Jake, go over the top. Body slam over animal. I just fake. The rest of the Rumble isn't even going to get in here. Eliminated 4, that's pretty good. They had Dean Douglas. He had more of a teaching gimmick. Mr. Riddles. Perplex. He would be like if Mr. Perfect had the perfect plex, Mr. Riddles would have the perplex. Oh, and he's going for -0. Mr. Riddles, perplex. So another way I could accomplish this challenge is with a pin glitch. There's a couple pin glitches that happen where if you try to double pin, they might knock the other guy off, but not you, and you'll pin like thin air. And you can eliminate extra people that way. Mr. Riddles, perplex. Oh yeah. Oh, Mr. Purple. Purple Plex. Animal, you gotta chuck him. Or warrior. Back body drop. Starting to think maybe throwing him off the ropes. Throw him off the ropes and maybe they get back body dropped. Perplex. I think it has legs. Uh-oh. Need to get thrown. People get. Why would he jump? Might be an opportunity to get a double pin. Like Jay kicks out of this. Wow. Over. Far behind I was. Close. One gone. On animal, win that. Body slam. Gotta go for some. Oh, not anymore. We're down to the final group here. I can get a body slam of whoever comes in next over the top rope spot. We're getting dangerously close to finish. This is the final group, though. Hard. More grapples to one another here. Oh my gosh, he fucking back body dropped me. Oh. Can't believe he did. Not like I was gonna win, but I was in position to do very well. Maybe get down to the final three. No more luck. Oh no. Still one more that's got to come into the ring. I'm gonna eliminate Warrior here, barely. Oh, wait, no. Got punched. Pretty sure the answer to doing more running moves. What? I don't think my chat is putting things on. But Like the Howie G thing isn't coming up. Howie G, thank you very much. It just, for whatever reason, it wasn't showing up there. I see you in the stream chat, but why it's... Well, if you'd like to see me play with anyone else, feel free. I see Marty's, but I want to get. I was wondering why the chat with the bit wasn't in there. Something I gotta change on my end. Thank you for the bit, Howie. Oh, Funk Smash, throw him over the top rope. Body slam. Back break. Here. Hogan. I missed an elimination. Crush body slam up rope. Crush, throw him over. Get out of the ring. In a weird way, 5 is the ideal amount to have in the ring at a time. Like a string. Body slammed me over the top. Them to others, but 3 of the for them to be in a row. It can be, I guess. On every running the ropes. Or if you're gonna be sarcastic, you call it doing the Ultimate Warrior. That's what he would do. Run the ropes. Tire himself out. Puppy. Top smash. The ideal thing you're gonna I'm gonna want to look for is, you have boss man, it's like tracking me. You get 2 people to track you close in speed, they'll follow each other into the ropes, and then they'll grapple really close to the ropes because they are close in speed. If they're not close in speed, the grapple will happen further away from the rope. And you'll get what happened up there with Smash when he body slammed Hogan. Doesn't reach the ropes. Watch Mr. Perfect, ready? He engages there. But when you get one guy stunned, another guy tracking. Okay, boss man's following me. So there's gonna be a second person tracking me. Nation. If they're tracking you, they can't break up pins. They're engaged. Someone else. Hogan's following me. Smash gets off of that pin. Hopefully they body slammed by the ropes. But I already missed my opportunity. Double ran there. Animal's the guy we want to get grappling people. Has 2 different body slam type moves that can put people on top. Most likely gorilla press or the regular body slam. Want to get people facing against Animal while Animal has them against the rope. People who are going to want to have him track are slightly lower than him. or slightly faster than him, I guess. Like Hogan, Warrior, Hawk, and Smash in here. Quake might be a little too slow for him. Irish Whip. That could be an Irish Whip. Get ice cream in Ireland. That's not an Irish Whip. Irish Whip. Bouncerino. If you're south of the border, it is either L or La Bouncerina. Bouncerina. Ending. Use the right terminology when you're ready. Eliminate. I want him to break this up. No, break it up. I think that you just had the space covered up with some hair. Good duck. Stay in church. Apologies. Sunday. How much? The opportunity body slam. Point. A play is to play for the simultaneous. I don't know why he kicked me up. Could switch over to doing Master of Monsters. One gone. Body slam over top. Going. Oh, easy. Oh, come on. That was a back body drop opportunity. Go. Best is gonna get for Animal there. And stuff. Gotta. The microwave. That's why I need to get back in. Wrestle Festival. Very interesting. When I hit buttons while I'm running, computer AI changes. If I continue running, like you can hit buttons that continue to run left and when I do the move into the rope, for example. If I hit that with a direction, computer AI registers chance that I can kind of nudge it, get closer to me. I can't nudge it to go further away. The AI is gonna focus on me, but that I get a couple more crush actions there. Why would you break up that? Oh, nothing else. Got to do a lot of work here. Jerk. Body slammed instead of doing his special guard. A lot of animal bear. A lot of earthquake. Goes over the top rope, you jerk. How do someone up? Took a few tries, but Animal's done. Like he was in like a locked state there for a second. I'm gonna try to big whoopsie in empty space. I've been napped. I'm gonna try to glitch out. Oh, we do. Yeah, I was leaning back because I was considering the move to get chicken. It is. Well, no, I was gonna get up, and then I was like, oh, I'll finish this game. And I just started the next one. Got to get up. A little groggy. On cold medication. Like feeling well when I got back from the show. I think it was because it was very loud, because there's a music and video game tournament, Mario Kart, and then they had live music acts. And I thought my ears were originally like just, my headache was from that. But Feeling the grogginess. There we go. Over the top. Body slam. Body slam him. Body slam. Ah, he did it. Haha. Just walking. That close. I never watched that show Impractical Jokers. I maybe saw episode if people I was with were wanting to watch some Practical Jokers. They never do that shit to the computer. Computer AI never does that to the computer. It's only to me. It's like watching Macaulay Culkin not know how to pack a suitcase and then create a blowtorch. Crap. Like, how incompetent are you? I'm gonna be back with chicken. Profound wisdom about Home Alone, possibly. I'm gonna put some intermediary comedy adjacent stuff. Back in like 5 minutes.
Politics, the relationship, or the pandemic. I want to do stuff that my comedy heroes did. I want to talk about general truth that we can all see, but nobody tends to acknowledge, right? That's what comedy is. So I decided I'm going to do 7 minutes on why Home Alone is a better movie if Kevin McAllister is played by a cat. The McAllisters, as a family, they were written to have a cat. A lot of people don't know that, because you just see the movie, you believe a big Home Alone wants you to. And you can't do it with every movie. Like, if you go to The Godfather, and Michael puts his paw on Fredo's shoulder, it just doesn't have the same resonance. You can't have Shawshank Redemption, because right about when the sisters corner Andy, you lose the whole audience. And I know you're going, well, you can just do the reverse, right? Homeward Bound sucks as a movie if they're all children. So I decided I'm going to do 7 minutes on why Home Alone is a better movie if Kevin McAllister is played by a cat. Kevin goes outside, talks to another guy in a suit. He says, Santa, I made my whole family disappear. I'm 8 years old and I'd like you to bring them back. This grown-ass adult does nothing. Kid says, I might have made my family disappear. And he's like, yeah, some Tic Tacs. There's other parts of the movie where, like, oh, that's an adorable Macaulay moment. You can't redo that. Like, oh, he does his whole, in the mirror, right? Well, my version, you keep all that, although cats don't use aftershave, so I'm getting that out. Instead, just have Kevin tongue in his ass. In the mirror, just same setting. I'm not taking anything away. And then, later, when Santa gives him that Tic Tac, it makes sense. So I decided I'm going to do 7 minutes on why Home Alone is a better movie if Kevin McAllister is played by a cat. That kid is scared of the furnace. Okay, my cat's scared of the furnace, and it has been its whole life. Why? Because cats are great character actors. It's the truth. Who does he fear? The guy with a shovel standing next to garbage cans? Okay, well that would be way scarier to a cat than a kid. Cats love garbage cans. You know what? I'd love to talk to you about how Home Alone 2 is secretly a communist manifesto, but I'm just about out of time. I appreciate your time, and next time I will try to be taller. Thank you very much.
Well, this is going to be one of two things. Either I'm going to be the best comedian tonight, or I'm going to be the worst poet. And everyone is going to know it. I hope I don't show it. No, not blow it. Not blow it. We're going to show it there. I want to thank our hosts for putting this together. And the vendors for making me full. And everyone else for getting me ripped. The thing is, I prepared to do this set, and I made the change last minute. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to send it to my phone. Poets look at stuff all the time. And so that's why this might be poetry. I also want to thank everyone for being so kind to show up for my birthday party.
Oh!
Since my birthday's in October, I didn't see this coming. In an attempt to learn how to use Twitter before it falls apart, tonight's jokes will all feature hashtags. Unfortunately, I have no fucking clue on how to use hashtags. Hashtag Elon Musk's elbows aren't real. So you may have noticed by the way I'm dressed that I have long hair. When people see my hair, they think one of three things. Either I know magic, I do karate, or I smoke weed. So growing up, I had this deep fear of my parents discovering that I do karate. Only because it got me high. I worried that one day I'd come home from church practice and they'd be like, "We found your stash of Steven Seagal films." And I'd go, "I don't know what you're talking about." And my mom says, "Come on, Billy. It was in your closet between the bong and the pornography." And I'd say, "Well, Mom, there's a really good reason why I have to do this." My dad would go, "Why is that?" I said, "Because Nancy Reagan's trying to bully me out of my drugs." And they'd say, "We're so confused. We love Nancy Reagan." But they didn't understand. She was daring us to go out there and do karate. With her failed anti-kick propaganda and those blowjob lips just looking at me. You know she's the throat goat, right? Champion of... Now, before you think I'm being mean, I'm simply celebrating immense talents. She's just the only first lady we have well-documented oral skills success stories. I know we're all curious, did Martha Washington give rim jobs with wooden teeth? But unfortunately, so-called biographers didn't include that. They always seem not the important facts, right? Anywho, that's hashtag Martha Washington's tainted legacy. I ask you this. If Nancy Reagan was the first lady 12 years later, do you really think Bill's ordering out for some blowies? Not with the goat at home. Monica spilled some on the dress. You really think the first lady of fellatio is going to make that kind of error? She would go 365 feet like Ken Griffey in his prime and snatch that shit back. Hashtag Nancy Reagan deserves a golden glove. And I think deep down we're all looking for our Nancy Reagan. And I've helped narrow my search by focusing on girls who recently quit smoking. One, it shows they're willing to take on tough tasks, which I am. Two, you're only going to get a short window to cash in on that oral fixation. Trick here is making your dick smell like the right cigarettes, but I just throw my penis in an ashtray and hope. When I'm worried she's catching on to the ruse, I'll sit on the fog machine, and pretty soon my genitals start to look like a Spirit Halloween store. And what do you know? My birthday's in October. Hashtag Halloweeny. I'm also a firm believer in the existence of fashion. When I went to Vegas for a poker tournament, the first day, I tried to be presentable when it was 115 degrees. And it was like being trapped in a denim microwave. So, during a break of tournament day 2, I walked outside to do a little karate dressed just like this. And in Vegas, every garbage can is also an ashtray. That's not philosophy. That's just how they're set up. So you go outside to do a little karate, right? I walk over to a garbage. I figure maybe I'll powder my dick. Girl walks over, dressed in what I can only assume is a fruit roll-up stretched across her entire body. Now, the rest of this joke is not for blind people, because I learned I can speak Vegas prostitute. It's a body language. I'm not being mean. Okay? I will illustrate what happened between the two of us. She looked at me like this. Which, if you don't speak Vegas prostitute, means, would you like a Vegas prostitute? I replied with, which, if you don't speak Vegas prostitute, means, how do you know I'm not a Vegas prostitute? And she looked at me like this. Which, if you don't speak Vegas prostitute, means because you're dressed in pajama pants and a Sesame Street t-shirt. And I looked at her like this. Which, if you don't speak Vegas prostitute, means, well, which one of us is ready for bed? Apparently, it was my destiny to become the Oscar the Grouch of Vegas prostitutes. And I'm not one to unseat destiny, Oscar the Pouch. Hashtag. And while I'd love to go into the finer details of centaur genitals, here's the amount of time. But before I go, I want to mention that even though I love telling jokes about dicks and weed, I also make ice cream. Sometimes it's one of those anyway. No, don't worry. I can assure you, you can't churn ice cream with your penis. Not that I know from experience. I'm only making this worse. Probably should have brought that up. Anyway, hashtag who wants some ice cream? That's my time.
Up next, we have Will Wagner. Let's give him a round of applause.
I'm gonna play you some songs with my band. Got my band. Oh man, I'm in a tough spot here though, because this whole week I was like, oh, I'm just gonna go there and play some songs, and I was on the way here. I said, you know, it'd be really funny if I held the guitar the whole time and didn't play music. And now here we are. And you go and say, well, you ruined it by telling us. Maybe for you. Fucking hilarious to me if I just do this the whole time. Like, what if I come up with an excuse for 6 minutes and just tell you stories? Wouldn't that be funny? Too bad, I'm doing music. I gotta tune my guitar first. You know what? I might also need a seat and water. I'm gonna have to take off the sweatshirt. I can do it. I can do this. Okay. I was always kind of amazed that Adam Sandler made a career out of making noises and making hot women fall in love with him. I thought that's a pretty good move. You have Jennifer Aniston, every blonde from the 90s who didn't get work again. You know, everybody. And I was like, if I could do that, all I need to do is learn like an A minor chord. Oh, see, I'm not even plugged in yet. Oh, I am? Is what it's supposed to sound like? Uh-oh. Is he gonna play music? Well, now with a sweatshirt on, I can't play music with a sweatshirt on. That would look ridiculous. Oh my gosh, I'm really blowing it, aren't I? Instead of doing 3 songs, I'm gonna only get 2. Okay. You know what, another thing, you mentioned like growing up and having trauma and stuff? Yeah, you know what? I had that too. I was waiting to see if people knew I was talking about the comedian or the previous poems. I made a deal with, well, no, I didn't make a deal with the devil. That's gonna sound bad. I want to make a deal with Tucker Carlson. It sounds way worse when I say it the second time, somehow. And my only thing was like, I'll give you a theme that gets you my demographic in the audience, but you gotta promise not to run for president. But he doesn't return my calls because he's selfish. And he doesn't even care that I came up with a really good song. And then I realized he's probably still gonna run for president. Once he's got that song, nothing's gonna stop him. So now I just need the Disney people to have my back, and hopefully you two, and everyone here, if he says he wrote that song, you tell him no, okay? It's the song we're playing out. But if I play it now and it goes on the internet and he sees it, he could pretend that he didn't see it. You know, that could be a problem still for me. And I tried to balance it out. I played a song at a conservative comedy club. It's called Every Comedy Club.
And they didn't like it. Even though I played a 4.5-minute rap song about Nancy Pelosi and Dianne Feinstein, they didn't give a shit. I was like, do you know how long it took for me to spell their names? I mean, just in short, it's the capital F-E Einstein, double N-E-N-A-N-C-Y, and then it's P-L-O-S-I. You know how tough that is? Fucking tough. They loved it. And they're like, come back, play another song. And I'm like, okay, I'll play Tucker Carlson. And they're like, we're done with you. I'm like, but it's good. I found a song that had duck in it, and I changed it to tuck like a fucking genius. You know what, I'm not even and I still have this fucking sweatshirt on, and I'm thirsty. I can't play while I'm standing. I couldn't make an hour out of this. I don't know what I was thinking in the car right here. I was thinking, I'm gonna tell him I'm gonna not play guitar. And then if I play guitar, it's a really sad song about my dog dying, they'll have to laugh. But I never wrote a song like that. I find it bad to write about a dog that died. It makes me sad. When I get here, then you're sad. So I only write songs about double homicide. I just realized I need a capo. Does anyone have a capo? Oh man, I might not be able to play guitar.
I might. Oh man, I might have one.
You summon a gun. Can I get the sweatshirt off while keeping the guitar on? Maybe. Maybe this is a prop show now. Oh, that's it. I'm about the props. Someone throw me a rubber chicken. No rubber chickens?
Wait, you don't have one?
Not today.
You have so many.
I only really need one arm though.
You would.
So, I forgot to tell you, the third song I played at that... Oh, I don't need it. I'm sorry. The other song I played was about how my grandma is the gangster of Costco. And, like, she grew up on streets that were in no way threatening. She went to the club, but it was Price Club. Like, she'd go in there with a used picnic table. She'd be like, you're gonna take this back. And they would every time. She's a gangster. Now that I have the switch off, I can probably play music, but I can't hear. Okay, anyway, so Tucker Carlson, if you see this, I've warned you, don't steal my song or Disney will sue you. Good luck me. Oh, full chord. Is it too loud though? That's a D minor 7. We're pulling it in for...
I wound up going with chicken cutlet, ham, and bacon. Because it's breakfast food. And I'm very happy with my decision.
We snack on danger, dine on
I feel like this is the attempt where I do it. Like, I'm nervous because I haven't even had close calls. Like, I haven't had it down to the final 2 or the final 3. One gone. I like the sound isn't on. Second one go. We gotta get the next one in here. Here in the frickin' ring. The top on animal, put warrior, put him over the top. It should pin him. You need one more for final group. Must have missed him. Oh well. It was not. Oh, hold. Two body slams where go into the rope. Body doesn't go over the. Body slam. Hogan is stun locked. They're waiting for another character to act. That up. About one more. Group. The good news is we could have been down to 4. Getting down to 5 is like, gotta be the average. Body slam. Top. Fuck yeah. Perfect's the last one. Wait, no, there's no Mr. Perfect. We're at the final group here. Calculated. I can get any tops. 5 again. Hogball. Henry O. Hogball. Phineas Hogball. Or Hillbilly Hogball. They turned that into a documentary. I think it was called Critters. One gone. And it was Mr. Perfect too. That's the best one to have throw over the top rope. Wait, did I hit the I didn't hit the button. I didn't reset. Whatever. Not gonna have an idea of the time. One elimination. We're gone. Well, one of them can eliminate. Fire it up. Oh. Hogan just body slam. So the next one that comes in is Rumble. Fuck. I would have won. Team was Oddball Boy. snake. Better and better. That elbow that I don't want to try to run off the rope. Option to throw a flying elbow at me. Gone. And the other guy. Button, I guess. Oh my gosh, I eliminated Jake too? Trying to. Perfect start. Impossible. Need to break into my Mountain Dew coat. Colonel Jessup and order the code. Stop. Come on, Jakey. One. 2. Oh, Put a no-look back body drop and then toss the warrior out of the realm. Squeak can go. Final group after, wow, 5. No look. Pretty fair attempt. Get excited when I'm down to 3. Like 3 with the chance to win. Boss man. Rope jerk. Not even sure what to do strategy wise other than try running strategy. Let's keep on opportunity. Irish whip them. Oh. Not entirely sure how to even try to team up with the computer to use a back body drop like an assist, because they have to be targeting the right of that happens. A lot of times, 3 people, everyone's in the ring together, and whoever the free opponent is, target. Right now, Hawk is targeted on someone who's targeted on someone else. So even if I threw someone into Hawk, Hawk wouldn't respond with a... Oh. It has to be me throwing him like that at the person who's targeting that person. Only gonna do Irish whip grapples. That's the strategy there. Now run at the person right away. Just running at them is a better strategy in terms of getting like proximity to the rope. No, it's not Irish whip. Here. Put him over the top rope. Why would I want to break? Okay, I'm catching up. Oh, so I was chucking and throwing. Grapple. Alright. Oh, I got hit. Oh, I have a bunch of wrestling jokes that I don't know if I can do them at like a charity event, but I definitely want to do them at a comedy event. Growing up, my friends and I, because we were wrestling fans, we would describe girls that friends were dating. Oh, you know, kind of Alita type, Trish Stratus type, blonde and curvy versus more punk rock. And my buddy Ahmed dated Alita type. Buddy John dated a girl, Trish Stratus type. Wagner, who do you date? Oh, Dick the Bruiser. Of course, she'd always give these figure-8 style hand jobs that would leave me chafed. I'll be honest, I never noticed a giant vein. I noticed the giant boob. Whoa, whoa, this just turned into a game. Hulk Hogan's throwing legs around. Like a Snickers bar. Or like the old Snickers bar. Ever since woke canceled Big Thing, hasn't been a... Like, I bet Sting couldn't even write that song Shape of My Dick these days. So you're thinking of the Fleetwood Mac album. Chain. We're down to 5 suddenly. Holy shit. Oh, I guess he was just really late to the show. Needed to get one more elimination to get him in the match a little earlier so I could damage. Uh-oh, he's going for the big whoopsie. Hit the big whoopsie. Pretty good run. Certain things I could have done better, but need a little more luck early. I'm holding him. Hit him. Hit him. I'm the beaten. Come. Come, Jake. No. Needed to chuck him before. Can't chuck him. Someone chuck him. I've seen fucking 13 body slams over there. None of them have been over the top rope. Our body slam numbers are down. There we go. Put him over the top rope. He's really beating people up. Hogan's got last Ring will be. Nope, I have it backwards. Have to. Ash has to get out. Get down there. Hogan. Oh. And throw him over. I'm gone. Body slam. He's gone. Oh, Boss Man might be gone too. More elimination. It actually kind of helps to have
That makes sense.
Hey, we got down to 10th.
We snack on danger, dine on death.
Those are my averages. Oh, average.
Every turbo face thinks we say, yeah!
Split time. Gotta be. Ready? Let's do a test. Wow. I'm pretty sure Chewbacca could take just about anyone. Except for the Jedi. Like, it's tough to put Jedi mind tricks into wrestling games and have them like, how are you gonna have Han able to compete with Luke? This doesn't seem fair. He'd have to like seduce him. Be like, I want both sides of this brother-sister makeout combo. Luke would be like, are you trying to use the Force on me? His finisher is from the Falcon. I imagine Han Solo's finisher would be a secret blaster shot that gets fixed in post.
We snack on danger, dine on death.
And a big pew pew comes out of either him or the ship. I can't figure out which.
You'll bury every turbo-based geek we face. Yeah!
He's got to have the Han Solo blow, like he hits people in the dick with his zapper. The Han Solo blow. I mean, otherwise, why even have the wrestling? His group is called like the Kessel Run. When you mess with the Kessel Run, it's 4 light year. Han Solo. From over the top, Hogue. Hogue! That's my 5-knuckle shuffle. That's my John Cena. Don't feel like putting people over the top rope, please. That's what I'm talking about. Big Boss Man gets it. That's why I did a comedy set about him. Because he's the big boss man. Did you ever take a down the Cobb County, Georgia? Stomp on my head, crush your bitch. Oh. They never throw each other out, it's just me. I go to jump on a pinfall, you know, pile on someone when they're down, like I would in real life. Just chuck me out of the ring. Trying to establish a base time so that I can have an idea of what average time in the Rumble would be. I didn't have to worry about the clock. The top. The top. Animal. I'll put him over the top rope. Oh, come on. I lined that up really nice. I gotta go Steven Seagal. Oh, wait. Fuck that up. Boss man, chuck him. They say in Karate Kid, get him a body slam, yeah. We're coming.
The $1,000,000 man, Mr. DiBiase, is the king of Royal Rumble.
Gonna do a few of these, get Average time established. I think it's probably closer to 5. Throwing myself into the fray here. You win, John. Up, but I'm stuck by the ropes to fight here because that's right. That's why doing the figure 4 with 5 in the ring makes sense. Like, more sense. Nice. Beautiful. Here we go. Body slam up top. Come on. Four body slam, 5 body slams. That should be too tight of a space. Perfect flex in. I had to beat 6 that time. Why that number was around 5.5. It's a little bit. I got some body slam help, but it was. Thank you, everyone hanging out. No mode. I don't know how.
We snack on danger, dine on death! You'll bury every circle-faced stink we face! Yeah!
I'll be right back in a moment. Got cat stuff.
Over
Okay, I got Lucky Charms. Not the breakfast, but the ice cream I made that was in a container started to melt. So I refroze it a little bit.
We snack on danger.
It's still good. You're on YouTube, based on some of the things that you find, they point you down a direction. And for me, I started watching one Bill Hicks special, like this unaired Letterman thing, and it led me down a whole path. So I got to see Bill Hicks in like 1985 playing for like a really tiny club, and he was, I think, 25, and so he had like a younger face, clean shaven, but he still sounded like Bill Hicks. Like it was still all that same stuff. I started to think about the different comedians I enjoy, and I'm like, oh, I think Bill Hicks and a bit more like him in terms, because he does great misdirection with his phrasing, and I like that a lot. But at the same time, he climaxes his jokes very well, and he engages in audience in a way that enhances pre-existing. That's the first one. Stop. Come over. Oh, good. Got them both there. That's the kind of double hit I need to do more often. Oh! Over top! Come on. That was my one shot to whip someone off the top. Oh, it was waiting for a taunt. That is terrible. Oh wow, they accidentally synced up there. That might be fine. Huh. Oh. That's wrong. The top. Did Sarge just get in? I think I missed a bunch of these. I missed a bunch of eliminations. Quick, Jake. Crush just needs to go over the top rope. Body slam him here, Quake, and win. Oh, that's just as good. Quake does have to go eventually. Uh-oh. Other one gone. The more Mr. Perfect gets up, the more you get hit. 5. Ideal for really pick my spots. Gotta wear down per. Regular ass body slam. They both have more health left. Hey, well, not more than greater side of health. Letting them take each other with their move makes sense, but if I get free grapple, He's gonna kick out. Warrior hits me. Or him. Elbow him. Should've let Perfect get up there. I win by sleeping. Or made up. One punch. Oh. Very slow run.
Is the king of Royal Rumble.
Auto stretches. 40. Oh, so much close bodies. I didn't hit him with that knee. It's a beautiful running elbow because I still maintain momentum to hit the ropes. Might have missed an elimination there. Jake's gone. Tell if I miss one. Comes in. Okay, so But I want it.
The million-dollar man, Mr. DiBiase, is the king of Royal Rumble.
Bye, Simon. Nice. Perfect's fired up. Six.
The $1 million man, DiBiase, is the king of Royal Rumble.
I just need to do it in about 2/3 of the time that I. Top smash. Body slam. On Hawk. Body slam on top. I wonder if there's a different way to play. I did like the same button press they do for the run, and I stayed down. Top rope move. I think. Because I was wondering how to do the ducking while you're running, how to do the stopping while you're running. I'd just been like mashing. Maybe it's run function. Only 2 buttons. Oh, it's not A, it's not B. I just thought that it was something the computer could do. I couldn't. Yeah. Doomsday device. Should be one more coming in. Oh, he's fired up. Warrior. Not gonna pin. Oh wow, I did pin him.
The $1,000,000 man, Mr. DiBiase, is the king of Royal Rumble.
Got like an interesting game. You know when I'll turn the clock back on? When I do one of these under 5 minutes. Do one of these under 5. I gotta get to 4. I can't get to 5. Fuck or nope. At least I can time the strategies at. I'm gonna try a punch strategy next time. They're getting very beaten up. Wow, everyone's popping out of the show. Has been at risk this. Oh my gosh. Over me. It helped me try my strategy. If it was anti-prone pins that doubled up and went. Okay. Body slam. Everyone gets. No one is safe from my leg. I consider that a tag team finisher. Pretty good tag team finisher. Nice, I just need 3 minutes less than that. If I can do 3 minutes better than that,
The King of Royal Rumble.
still a sec. Trying a different strat this time. Punches, running move. Punches to keep. Oh, boss man. Back up. You get trying to drag away. Uncle Sam. Sergeant Slaughter's got way too much knuckle. Chances that kind of. That's beautiful. Hawk has the most life. Hawk. And oh, or you're throwing people. Instead. That's better. Luck from the warrior helped.
Royal Rumble.
Go back to working without a net once I get it on under. On animal. Body sumo. Stop. Now you're getting sat on too. Body sumo top from Earth. Body sumo top rope. Tag team finisher. Oh, good. That's easy. Rush is the last one. Oh, crud. help him. Dominate. Thinking about who I want in the match in the beginning versus who I want in the and in the end I want Jake Roberts, Animal, probably it. Yes, having Mr. Perfect and Jake Roberts not in the start help. I want to have slower cap. Even if it's like Animal, Earthquake, Sarge, Earthquake, Sarge, Boss Man to start with him. The slower ones have a better chance of grappling to it. Man. Man. I'm wearing a Mega Man style shirt right now, but it's got all horror villains on it. And it's like the Mega Man-ified version of fuck. I like it. Rush, put him on the top rope. It is wacky backy break. The ref asking him to turnbuckle if it. Out up there, chance. I know it's tough to pay attention sometimes, 'cause so much going on. But if you put a submission on someone, ref will ask that turnbuckle if it gets up. Okay, yeah. Get Hogan. Body slam. Tough chant. Body slam. All over the top. Coming in. The top rope. Gorilla press. He's done. Over there. I eliminated Wackles. He eliminates me. Yes. Body slam Jake. Back body dropping Jake.
Two counts. 1, 2, 3. Disqualified. 1, 2. Lines on the top. 3. 1, 2, 3. Disqualified. Chase is disqualified.
Guy. I'm not gonna hit a move, so you... Oh, I elbowed him in the punch and it hurt my elbow. Crushes work. Up, animal. Knuckle sandwich. He's gonna kick out. Maybe not.
The $1 million man, DiBiase, is the king of Royal Rumble.
Everyone heard Ted DiBiase is the Royal Rumble. Hype. Lane. We want On.
Oh, you put him right over the top here. Did. What? 6.
DiBiase is the king of Royal Rumble.
Got 7. Twice I tried. Wouldn't let me. I missed 3. Uh-oh. Hogan, help me.
One, two, three. Disqualified. One, two. It's a 2 count. Pile driver. Pile driver. Pile driver. Pile driver. Gorilla trick. Bear hug. Mr. Hurt. Disqualified. DiBiase. Pile driver.
Uh-oh, he's fired.
Pile driver.
One.
DiBiase. $1 million lead.
The $1 million man, Ted DiBiase, is the king of Royal Rumble.
One more. Top rope, crush body. Which Always does. Five more. Second stuff. I have no idea how I did this 4 minutes. I mean, I know it was easy good RNG. Rough stretch. Oh, that's not it. Not. Quicker match. Directly at him. Top rope. Absolutely crushed her.
The King of Royal Rumble!
Up. Certain ones are, like in this game, it's predetermined where the grapple starts most of the time, but there are two types of grapples. There are ones where one person starts in power, and ones where you have to punch. By punching, you gotta hit the buttons at, like, and they don't penalize you for hitting much. It is that possible. We all know exactly when to hit it. But for all the LJN games, for the part, those are button mashers. You have to, like, many times as possible, tug of war type situation. Beautiful. Happen a minute. Nice. They're both gonna come over because they're both good guys. So once we get the other guy back in. Oh. Aha! Gotta get into the grapple. Kinda how we bleed out Crush's decent grapples would be perfect. He tries to break it up, he can't. Perfect.
One, two.
out and Mr. Perfect was right. I'm both here. Perfect. And goes
The
cr-
$1 million man, Mr. DiBiase, is the king of Royal Rumble.
For the most part, I think it's a lot of button tap. I'm gone. Two down. Hogan. There's you. Fight. $1 million dream.
The $1 million man, Ted DiBiase, is the king of Royal Rumble.
Whoa! Time to change target, huh? And fuck 'em. Top animal. Outside the ring bound. Boss man, body slam. Beating. Something. Hard time. Fuck yeah. My focus has to smash. He's done. Well, I wanted to do it in under 5 minutes. I did. There's that, you know? I'm within 50 seconds of my goal time. You can see that I got the first elimination under a minute. Next one was within 30 seconds. Next one was about 30 seconds. 20. 8. Then there's a big gap. 50 seconds. Then there's 10, and there's a minute. And then the ones at the end are all like, that's really good timing. 8, 11. Getting 4 in 32 seconds. Pretty much what I need is I need elimination 8 to happen 25 seconds. And I need elimination 6 to happen 25 seconds sooner. No, it's doable. I've done a bullet. Right now, I think I'll be happy with my 5 minutes or so.
We snack on danger, dine on death.
I'm gonna save this for right now as my best. I know that 408 is the target, but I'd rather have a running tally of eliminations to look at. Now I can go back. Well, actually, I already have a Shenmue 3. Sharpie was real nice to me. I'm gonna Sharpie. Appreciate everyone hanging out. Brad Spencer, thank you for the follow I just saw. Gonna head over to Sharpie for Shenmue 3. I played the original Shenmue a lot. I haven't seen 3. But I'm sure it'll be a lot of forklift stuff. Something. I don't know. Thank you for staying with me. Catch you, flippy floppy.
Backbreaker.